Alright, hello and welcome to the second All Civilizations 1 vs 1 AI tournament in Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. I'm your host Wizwag, and today we find ourselves on the main stage, starting with the round of 16. After 4 weeks of qualifiers and group stages, we now have our top 16 out of 37 participating civilizations left in the tournament. So with that, let's take a look at the standings and what we have in store for the next few days. So we got our top 16 teams in the brackets. Starting with the round of 16, there's going to be best of threes, best of fives in quarterfinals, semifinals and finals will be held as best of 7. We got 8 matches today, so it's gonna be a long day, but it's really gonna be exciting to watch. We got some surprising, some surprising stuff in there. Our tournament winners in Byzantines, who won the last tournament, are not in the round of 16. They did not make it out of the group. It came down to the last game. There was a big comeback by the Khmer, I believe it was, and yeah, exciting stuff. But all of the other semi-finalists of the last tournament are in the round of 16 again. That's the Celts, the Aztecs, and the Slavs. So we also got our newcomers Sicilians. It's their first tournament appearance ever, so they straight made it up to the round of 16. Other than that, it's pretty much expected. Like, Koreans were strong in the first tournament too. Berbers, Teutons, Franks, Goths, maybe a little bit surprising. But yeah. So, that out of the way, let's set up our first game of today and start up our main event. Right, let's not waste any time. We got some matches today. There could be up to 16 or more matches, even 20. So let's get right into it. Malians, Khmer, round of 16, game 1. Let's go. First loading screen of the day, always a treat, but we are in game. Get our cheats. And now, on the left side of the map, in red, we got the Malians. And the right side, in cyan, we got Khmer, qualifying through the preliminary round, and they made it up to the round of 16. They didn't make it out of the groups in the first tournament, so that's a little redemption story. And let's see. Ooh, that's an aggressive castle right from the get-go. Can they make it work? It's a very risky strategy. Because it's easily defended, but no reactions so far from the Malians, and now they come out. Yeah, they stop the building. It's half HP. Do they cancel? Now they push out with some knights, and they could start to try again. They haven't cancelled the building yet. Crossbow, the few crossbows don't stand a chance. But the Khmer are hesitant. Now they're really onto the castle. Think that's gonna be denied. And where have they put theirs? Down. I think that counts as a hill bonus. Interesting choice. Placement. But at least they got it up. Now even the ram. Yeah, that castle is gone. That strategy failed. As I said, it's very risky to go for it. Because it's easily defended. But if you get it up, you get a huge advantage. So. Not happening today. Only the first game. We only went up to best of ones and round robin format, or the overall format in the preliminaries. But now you have to strategize your games to play up to 3. Next round it will be more. Not much happening today. First game of today. They don't want to risk anything. Playing very carefully. Pushing in the zebra. What are they doing up here? Even some battles. That's an interesting formation, to say the least. Nobody making a move right now. Pretty even in points. Now a knight is guarding the base. And it gets taken out. The Khmer without a castle. The otherwise healthy economy. Look how many knights they have. And still, no one making a move. They know what's at stake. Every game counts from here on out. And we got our first big engagement at the top. It seems like the Khmer are winning out. No. Malians. Easy to take that. They have more range. Now the front line is starting to push right. The front of the base is very open. They can just march in. There's no castle to defend. One decisive push, sometimes that's all it takes. There's games where there's constant fighting throughout the game for 20 more minutes, but this just one big fight, they won it, and now they try to push in and end the game. Can they keep up the performance? The Khmer weren't in a round of 16 before, so that could be the nurse. Now on to the town center, and that's surely gonna be game in a few seconds. Yep, and that's it. GG to the Malians. They won the first game. Take a look at the timeline. Pretty even throughout, but there wasn't much happening until the big battle, final push. Decisive, but the Khmer with the failed strategy to get up the aggressive castle probably has cost them. Well, yeah, let's update our score and get right into the next game. One for the Malians. Will it be a 2-0 or can the Khmer come back? Find out. Malians Khmer, game 2, round of 16, or All Civilizations 1 vs 1 AI tournament number 2. Let's go. Alright. Down the bottom left, you got the Malians in red. And on the other side, bottom right, got the Khmer in cyan. Do they try to play aggressive again, or do they play it more conservatively? The Malians up 1 point or 1 match. So they could try to cheese a little bit or play it safe. And the Khmer going for a watchtower this time, up on a hill. That could give them a little bit of an advantage, and this time a very defensive castle. The Malians tried to disrupt the building, but no success so far. And they got up their castle. Now where's the castle for the Malians? Up on the top side. That's completely out of the play. I don't think any fighting will be up there. All gonna be on this hill. So the Khmer have secured a very strong position for themselves, with a castle in the back and another tower on top of the hill, playing for the high ground advantage. And that's already showing in on the points. They are up almost 700 points. Now trying to get into the base of the Malians, taking out the rams. That's important. They can't do any damage. This could be an easy game for them. They have to play it right though, still. But this position is hard to break. Taking out the few units of the Malians have. And that is looking like a strong company, even taking the stone right in front of the base of the Malians. Even though they lost and never have been in the round of 16, they shook off their nerves and come in the second game with confidence. Now even trying to get some villages in the main base, causing idle time, losing a few knights for that is sufficient enough. Look at that, total confusion. They don't know what's happening. Now coming in with some rams. Got a good mangonel shot in, but not enough. One more ram. Now even got the repair going on. Pro strat. They still can't completely siege up or take the base. But I feel like it's going to be a slow death for the Malians. We got 4 rams, 2 mangonels. Slowly chipping away at the buildings. Now even mixing in some scorpions. But they are getting pushed back a little bit. Ooh. That were some good mangonel shots. And we get another one. And here's the siege against skirmishes. What a funny engagement. Where's the rest of the troops? One knight in there for moral support. It's all just scorpions and mangonels. Now there's a pikeman and 2 monks. That's a funny composition. Will it work out though? A lot of friendly fire, but seems to be working. They're slowly pushing in. What an interesting game. With a very unique army composition from the Khmer. But now they are closing in. Trying to go for the town center now. And that is surely gonna fall soon. So the Khmer evening out score 1-1. We aren't done yet with the match. Took one right back. Even losing out a little bit in the early game. But absolute dominance in the mid game. And of course closing out the game in the end. Update our score again. One now. So one more game to go. Get right into it. Malians versus Khmer, game 3. Let's start a game. Who will take it this time? And we got some interesting spawns. We got a close spawn. On the top left we got in red the Malians. And on the bottom left we got Khmer and Cyan. Close spawns. It should be an explosive match right from the start. You need to have a strong early game in this. You always have to mix up your strategies, and we got a forward castle again from the Khmer. Can they get up this castle? It would secure them pretty strong position. Where is the castle? Up on top again from the Malians. Now they answer with crossbowmen and skirmishers. And again, seems like this strategy has failed for the Khmer. Getting up this early aggressive castle. They haven't cancelled their castle yet, but they have to do something if they want to save it. And one knight or two isn't gonna make it. Now try and push out with some few more. But the Malians firmly in the lead for now. The Khmer very hesitant. Do they know they maybe have thrown the game? Are trying to go maybe one last defensive stance. No, they lose almost everything in this engagement, and the Malians are still looking healthy. The Khmer tried to go for the strategy 2 times in the series and lost both times. So if they lose here, it's surely gonna be something you have to regret, going out of the tournament in such a fashion. But if you play risky, you have to accept the consequences. If it doesn't work out. Asa is finally falling. And now the Malians with a comfortable lead. 1.5k almost. That's a funny archery range up there. But now look at what is streaming into the base of the Khmer. That is surely gonna be the game. Sad to see them go in this way. But they played it risky and lost the game because of that. Around to the town center, and that's gonna be game number 3. And the Malians win the first match of the round of 16. Congratulations to them. Sub 10-minute victory in their third game. Very decisive. Yeah, the Malians go to the quarterfinals as first civilization to do so. Get our score here. 2-1 for the Malians. Khmer are out. And next up are Goths against Franks. That could be an interesting, exciting game. Goths with some unique strategies and aggressive one at that. Goths, Franks. The game is set up. So let's get right into it. The Goths vs Franks round of 16 of our Age of Empires 1 vs 1 AI tournament 2. Let's go. Right. Got at the top. Got in red the Goths. Down at the bottom. Got the Franks. Got a few hills in the middle. Interesting line. A little bit of open space. I think there could be all the fighting going on. Let's see how they decide to open up. I don't think they have played against each other before. I'd have to check that. But the Goths with the high ground castle and a defensive one of that. Franks with a tower and a castle to the side, the right side. Interesting. Got a fight breaking out. You got an early ram. But they are going to get pushed back. A good man and a shot. And we get another one. Now the castle on the high ground. That's surely gonna help them a lot. Because most of the time struggle a little bit in the early game. But as soon as they can get up their unique unit production in the Huskarls, they can make a strong push, catching the opponents off guard. And what they try to do now, going in for the castle with rams and mangonels, and even villagers who repair their siege equipment. Now retreating. Now going in again. You need to be decisive with your moves. There are rams onto the castle. But enough distraction in the middle to keep the Franks away from the siege. And this castle is surely gonna fall. Yes, it is. Well played. Now even the tower is falling. The last line of defense. They still got enough troops. Now there are first Huskarls. Look at the damage. Only 3 just marching in, taking on the army on their own, like in Dynasty Warriors. Now comes the rest of the army. They have a good lead in points, the Goths. And if they play it safe, they could secure their first point and first game of their series. Would be exciting to see them getting far into the tournament with their unique playstyle. And now into the base, causing idle time. Got good mangonel shots. Another one. That almost took out. Yeah, they have to retreat now. Now going in again with replenished troops, taking out the mangonels. Always the playmaker, potential playmaker, taking out the rams. They can't get near the castle, and that is surely gonna be the last push for the Franks. Now coming in with rams on their own. Yeah, that there's nothing left for the Franks. So game 1 goes to the Goths. You are victorious. Alaric and the Visigoth got the win. 14 minutes. Didn't seem like too much of a struggle against the Franks, but that could always change in the next game. Bit of score here. 1 point for the Goths. And let's set up our second game right behind. So, Goths versus Franks. Game 2, the Goths lead with 1 game. Let's see if the Franks can come back or if it will be a quick 2-0. Always need to remember to change the scenes and cheats. Got close spawns again. We got up in the top left the Goths in the red, and bottom left line the Franks. At the map layout, open space between both bases, a little hill that could be a strategic position for a castle. Let's see if anyone tries to utilize that. They try to go for. The Goths with a little bit of a quicker castle time, just a few seconds. Going for a watchtower again, the Franks. And a very upfront siege workshop. Nope. That will be denied. They are okay. Both decide to build on their castle on the right side. Interesting, interesting. And while the fighting happening just straight down the middle, this siege workshop is sponging up quite a few shots. Both got up a castle. Seems like castle of the Goths is a little bit bigger than that of the Franks. Type in chat which more you like. Now taking out a siege workshop. No fighting at this moment. Trying to get up the numbers. The Goths are looking healthy. Maybe now trying to push out again. That's a big fight all the way to the left. Little flank. But it seems like the Franks are winning that fight. The two rams are soaking up quite a bit of damage. Can the Franks stabilize the series and get one right back? Maybe they have figured out if you strike early enough against the Goths and not let them get out of hand, you can more or less easily win a game against them. Looking good. Taking out quite a few arms, limiting the food production. The Goths got a healthy amount of skirmishes in the back, and that surely is gonna be it, isn't it? Now going for the town center. Or not, retreating for now. And they push back the Franks, or even make a comeback out of this position. That would be miraculous. It's gonna be hard. They need to get rid of these rams. They are soaking up too much damage. Now even fighting with the villagers. They are desperate, but they need to do anything to win the games or not lose. But the Franks aren't letting up the pressure. But the Goths are fighting back hard despite all their losses. They are behind almost 2,000 points. It doesn't seem... Yeah. I think all the resources are exhausted. Now going in for the last push. A valiant effort from the Goths to maybe turn around the game, but now the town center is falling and that's gonna be the game. So the Franks have taken back game, stabilized the series 1-1. Take a look at slowly going up for the Franks throughout the game. Impressive showing. That are scored. Get right into the third game. No 2-0s for now, but it's only the second match. Let's go. Game 3, Goths versus Franks. This game will decide who goes on onto the quarterfinals. So let's see who can make it. Are in game. And now on the top right we got the Goths in red. And on the bottom left, you got the Franks. Just your wood lines down the middle. Line up there. Big hill on the right side, but I think that's not irrelevant. Could be an interesting choke point. So we have to watch out for that. Could also make a flank on the side. And what's that? Another aggressive siege workshop. Right from the start. We got the line RNG. And an aggressive castle from the Franks. The Khmer tried to do that 2 times and lost both games because it failed miserably. Can they get up this castle? And so far there's no answer. Now one villager is retreating. The castle is almost at 4,000 each HP. Can they get up this castle? If they can, this will be a strong position. And I think they will be. But the Goths have got their castle up too. Just on the top. So that's gonna be an interesting game. Frank's castle right in the middle of everything. And the siege workshop again soaking up all the damage. But there's no push behind that. Quickly taking out the one mangonel, and now the siege workshop is surely gonna fall. Yes, it is. Those castles shooting at each other. Nothing too spectacular. Now there's little push by the Franks, trying to disrupt the economy. With their range units. Now retreating for now. Going to the safety of the castle. Now trying to go for the opponent's castle. With 5 rams, 6 even. 7. There's another one. 7 rams. Complete carnage, and that castle is falling quickly. So that surely will stop the production of the unique unit. That could also be a valid strategy. Just rush, take out the castle, and play out your mid-game strength. And it seems like it's working. It seems like the Franks have figured out the Goths and their strategy. They lost the first game, but the 2 games after that were pretty much easy going for them. They haven't made any substantial mistakes. Now the base is starting to burn. Houses are burning. Villagers are in confusion. Disrupting the economy. And it's surely gonna snowball from here. So this could be the game for the Franks to get them into the quarterfinals. Once again. Trying to go for the town center. Sneaking in through a little bit of open space there. But the Goths are still trying to defend. Just like last time. Now they're down 2,000 points again.
surely they can't make up that lead. Franks have a much bigger economy, more troops to play with. But it would be exciting if the Goths can make a comeback. But look at that, how much they got. Everything is burning. Now trying to go for a push again. Pretty much the last troops trying to fight them off, but this town center is falling and that will be game. The Goths got taken out by the Franks. The Franks move on onto the round of 16. Congratulations, making the comeback, winning 2 games back to back after losing 1. No. Right. I was just a little bit of confused right there. But let's update our score. Got another one for Franks, so 1-0, 1-2 for the Franks. And now we are moving on to our third match of today. The Teutons versus Berbers. But before we get to that, we can get a drink. So see you in a minute. Back, and we are ready to go into our third match of today, of the round of 16 in our main tournament event. Let's go, Teutons versus Berbers. Start the game. Right, got in the bottom left in red Albert the Bear with the Teutons, and on the top left we got Yusuf ibn Tashfin for the Berbers. That starting to happen again. Those pronunciations. It's quite a fun challenge if you've never spoken out those before. And we haven't got anything to do in the very early game, in the first 2 minutes or so. Got a little hill on the left, and ooh, oh no, I thought that was a defensive castle with a perfect position, but no, it's an aggressive one from the Teutons. And this probably never going to work, and if this is going to work, yeah, I don't have to eat my shoe. This castle is also pretty open, but with a wood line in the back. They are surely gonna... No. There's only one building now. One villager left to build it all. Can't get it up. Now there's a friend joining. There's still a fight going on this hill, and they haven't denied or cancelled the castle yet, and they still try to get it up. That would be miraculous if they can pull this off. It would set them up in a perfect position to push. I mean, look at that. Up on the hill, right? Nope. It got cancelled. Now the Berbers with the advantage. The defensive advantage. Was a good try from the Teutons, but we haven't seen one cheesy castle this day. This was the 4th attempt, and all 4 have failed so far. Civilizations need to ask them if it's worth it to go for that strat. But I'm not the pro, just here to spectate and commentate. So they surely have something in mind. Now the Berbers. Getting pushed in by the Teutons still. They just ignore the castle on the right and just push through the middle on the left. And this is never gonna work. With their skirmishes. What are they thinking? You need to have some kind of siege with you to do that. Now losing almost all the skirmishes. To the castle alone almost. They had a wonderful position to push out, but somehow they just focused the castle with their few skirmishes, and look at how much damage they have done. Almost nothing. 700 damage. Now it's time for the Berbers to push out. They have the high ground. And even a few camel archers. And a pretty substantial point lead come with it. 5.66 to 3.6. Makes you wonder what else could the Teutons have done. But it's not over yet. They haven't done much damage to the economy. Just troops. And of course there's no castle for the Teutons. Surely the Berbers with the numbers advantage. Now slowly crawling into the base. Teutons. No, what is going on? The Teutons are fighting back. They are almost taking the high ground. Can they make a miraculous comeback? With no castle, they were almost 2,000 points back or behind. Now closing in. The Berbers still got a castle up. Now a ram. That's a much better siege than before. Can the Teutons make the comeback? That would be huge. I don't know how they did that. Maybe, like I said, the Berbers haven't done any substantial damage to the economy. And Teutons, because of that, could barely hold on. Look at that. How do you want to stop that? Now the Berbers need to get up a game plan soon. Teutons are in the base. The lead is shrinking more and more. Now, 600 points, up from 2k almost. I can't believe it. The Teutons are doing it. They make the comeback. Even they had no castle. So that is scary. If you can just win out of such a bad position. surrounding the whole base, taking out everything they have left. Now onto the town center. And the Berbers, with such a huge lead, are going to lose game 1 of this series. And that's it. GG for the Teutons. Take a look at that. They had the lead multiple times, but wasn't enough. Teutons barely held on, and then just made a miraculous comeback. Very strong showing for them. By them. Let's set up. Of course. One for the Teutons. Right, it's all set up, updated. Let's get ready to get into our second game of this series. Got Teutons versus Berbers in game 2 of their series in best of 3. Let's see how it goes. In the bottom in red we got the Teutons with Henry the Lion representing. And on the top left got the Berbers with Musa ibn Nusayr. Something like that. I'm sorry if I butcher all these names. But you need to know which generals, leaders or kings they are sending out into the battle. Let's go. Okay, now the Teutons with another attempt at a pretty straightforward castle right in the middle. Not as aggressive as the last one, but you need to stop the enemy from pushing in. Got the Berbers castle up on the top right. So that's the perfect position for these workers to build in. They found the blind spot. Even the ram is going up, but this castle is in an instant garrison and they have to retreat. That's the first time in 5 attempts this day that such a castle has gone up, and now they can move out with their own troops in the safety of the castle. And this could be a very quick game, but those castles are in range of each other, so that could change something, I don't know. the Berbers have to move fast if they want to stop the onslaught of the Teutons with their aggressive stance and position. Oops. Look at the idle time they cause. They are all over the place. This surely could be the game for them. They went for the risky strat, but they found a perfect position to build in without losing any of their builders or villages. Now they're in the base of the Berbers, causing all the time disruption, damage all over the place, and they can always just retreat to their castle. And now they are eyeing this castle of the Berbers. Well, they could just end the game too. Maybe they just want to play it safe. Not let the Berbers have any opportunity to come back. But well, if you just end the game, there's none of that nonetheless. So I don't know what they are thinking right now or waiting for. They are still just hanging around their castle. Maybe trying to get up more numbers. Now the game kind of has come to a halt. Look at that. The Berbers are rebuilding their farms and their food production. Do they give them a window to come back?
Later.
Take a look at the base or Teutons monastery. Maybe they are waiting for the Imperial Age. That could be a thing. But so far they haven't started the advancement. They are really unsure what to do in this position. They've come back miraculously in the last game, but now they seem to struggle to close out the game when they have the lead. They are up in 600 points. But the game could have been over by now. For well, a very long time. So I don't know what's going on here. Every minute that passes by with this passive stance, you give the Berbers a window of opportunity to come back. They are holding their position right by their castle. They still have the lead, the Teutons, but it's slowly shrinking. And this castle is burning. Look at that. And it could fall. And it will fall. What are they doing? The Teutons. With such a strong performance in the last game now. Now, I don't know what they're doing. They still have the lead, but they are really struggling to close out this game. And if the Berbers can somehow take that one back, it would hurt. But they still got the advantage. And they win here. That's good for them. They make it into the quarterfinals. But you need to think the opponents will only get tougher. And if you struggle to close out your games, then that's not a good sign. And they are pushing in more and more again. Maybe they just needed to have their castle deleted because they babysitted it way too long, and now they have nothing but push out. We are in the Imperial Age by now. I completely missed that. I just noticed the ramps, capped ramps. And that surely is gonna be the advantage they need. Maybe they just stalled for the late game to surely and securely win the game. Now they are onto the town center. And that is gonna be the game. That's 2-0 for the Teutons. That they could have won right here. But somehow they stalled out the game. But made it work in the end. 22 minutes. Not too long, not the longest game. But they definitely struggled a bit to close out the game. Let's get back to our schedule. We have 2-0 for the Teutons, and that's the first 2-0 in our round of 16. Now coming up, the fourth match out of 8 today. It's gonna be a long day, maybe up to 4 hours or more. But we had some exciting games today. Gonna be even more exciting the farther we go into the tournament. Let's quickly set up our next game. The Aztecs versus the Koreans. Two fan favorites already in the round of 16. Only one will make it further into the tournament. Who are you rooting for? I like the Koreans. I like their little wagons, or big wagons, call them. But the Aztecs are looking strong too. The Aztecs and the Koreans both were in the semi-finals. Oh no, the only the Aztecs. I already forgot. The Aztecs, Celts, Byzantines, and Slavs were in the semi-finals. The Koreans made it into... Where are they? Ooh, right, the Koreans. Never mind me. The Koreans looked unstoppable in the group stage, but lost out to the Slavs in the round 0 of the last tournament. Had a little bit of an different format, but I got it up. Well, let's focus on today. Aztecs versus Koreans. Game or match 4 of today out of 7 in our round of 16. Second AI tournament. Let's start the game. Oops. Resent it and hold on. Now on the top right side we got in red the Aztecs, and that's a name I don't want to pronounce. Huitlauk, something like that. Jesus, what a name. But we got ensign on the top right side. Bottom right side, I'm sorry. I'm still confused about the name. We got the Koreans. General Quebec. Maybe. We got a big hill just separating those two civilizations and towns, and two castles right next to each other. The Aztecs got the high ground on that. It could be the advantage they need. But the Koreans have taken the hill. Can they stop the building of the castle? And yes, that's gonna be the night. Even the Lion RNG. But there's two still building. Can they get it up? No! They canceled last second. It's all falling down and apart. I was so close. Just a few more hammer swings and that castle would have been up. The Koreans got theirs. And that's the early advantage you want. Especially when you got such a close spawn. They have the high ground. Let's see what they are going to do next. Koreans are in a position to redeem themselves. They are going against the semi-finalists, one of the semi-finalists, the Aztecs. Koreans had a very strong group stage in the last tournament, but then just held flat in the first round of the main tournament. They are trying to redeem that now. They had to go through a tiebreaker match in their group between 3 civilizations, and the Koreans came out on top of that one. It was a free-for-all, but now Koreans are onto the town center of the Aztecs. And that is surely gonna be the game. That is it. Koreans taking a game of the Aztecs, fan favorite and a very strong civilization overall. This 1 point surely gonna need it. Can they win 2-0, or can the Aztecs semi-finalists take one right back? Let's quickly update our score and get right into the next game. For the Koreans, now let's get back into the lobby and right into the next game. Game 2, our 4th match of today in the round of 16. Aztecs versus Koreans. Let's go. We are already in the game. Now in red, bottom left side we got the Aztecs, and on the bottom right side in sign we got the Koreans, winning the last game pretty decisively, but you never can count out the Aztecs. Their strong performance overall. Let's see how they decide to open up. We got hills on top and the bottom. Other than that, open space in the middle. Get up to Castle Edge and let's take a look. Yeah, that's interesting.
But nay.
The Aztecs want to try to go for a semi-aggressive castle placement, but the Koreans answer with a defensive one in a very similar position. Try to counteract. They have more villagers building, I believe. No, it's their mama. Koreans are faster with the building. That could give them an early advantage and relic right in the middle. And they got up the castle. Can they finish the building? Oh no! Another disaster. Another cancel. Last second. It's the second time this happened. For the Aztecs in this series. Does history repeat itself again? Now even going for the wagons. I believe the Koreans didn't go for that last game, interestingly. But that's another disastrous start for the Aztecs. They were so close to finishing both of these castles, the last game and this one. But the Koreans with the perfect defensive play are a hindrance to their plans. See what they try to do. It's still fairly even. Well, 500 points difference, but that's probably much of it at the castle. The Aztecs still have a fairly strong position with that random siege workshop in the middle. Now coming in with the rams, Koreans. They also have their war wagons. There's an endless stream of units coming in from the Aztecs. They don't let up the pressure. They have to. They don't have any defensive capabilities. Now taking out the siege workshop, opening up the middle of the map again. Was a little bit of a choke point before that. And there are more and more war wagons added to the army of the Koreans. And now the tides have turned. Will this be a quick 2-0 for the Koreans against our semi-finalists, the Aztecs? The tournament winners, Byzantines, aren't even in the round of 16. That's an upset in itself, the biggest upset of it all. But now even the Aztecs don't make it further. It hasn't ended yet. I'm at loss for words right now because of what's happening. But Koreans are 1.3k up in points. And they're pushing in more and more. The Aztecs only answering with mostly skirmishers. The Koreans are retreating just a little bit. Now they have the numbers advantage again and they spread out their forces. They have a long front line and now even going into the base is this game over for the Aztecs. We knew the Koreans were strong even in the first tournament, but they just had a bad game or day in the early stage of the main tournament, dropped out, and now they want to show why they are first class civilization, S tier even maybe. They let the Aztecs push in a little bit, but they got the castle on their side. That's helping a lot. Koreans are a defensive civilization, so they want to play with their strength. But they haven't built any towers. But now the numbers are dropping. The Aztecs seem to crawl back slowly into the game. They're still 1.7k behind in points. But now look at the Rams going straight for the castle. We got good mangonel shots in there, but this castle is falling, and that could mean the Aztecs crawl in more and more back into the game. Look at the points, how far behind they are, and they still try to make the comeback. They know what's at stake here. Not just the round of 16, but pride as the semi-finalists of the last tournament. They don't want to drop out here so quickly. That point lead is just huge. Almost 3k up. More than 3k actually. That's some good mangonel shots. Look at that. Just deleting the army and now coming in with knights. And they stabilized again. They had the advantage throughout the game. And they still have it. They are up 4k points. 4,000 points. And that's only rising. They're not going for the Imperial Age. And now we are 23 minutes in to the game. And it still seems closer as it should be. I mean, when we look at the score, and the game should have ended a long time ago, according to that. But the Aztecs are holding on somehow in some way. The Koreans always mixing up the composition. Now going in with the crossbowman. Many magnets in long range. Taking out. There goes the mill. 49 HP. And even going for the villagers in the base. Pure cows out here. They can get those two buildings, the archery range and the mill. This base is completely open for them. The Aztecs are still holding on. I don't know how they do it. But will it be enough? The Koreans are marching in closer and closer, and look at the economy. Look how many farms they got. With the Aztecs struggling to get rolled back into the game, and that would be a miraculous comeback. We already seen one from the Teutons today, and they won the series after that. And they pushed out the Koreans out of their base. They can try to stabilize their economy now. And they still are almost 5,000 points behind. Can they make the comeback? Or is it just too late? Are they too far behind? They had somewhat good position. Now going in with the ram. They need to take out this castle for sure, if they want to have a chance to push in. Going in with more rams. Now Koreans countering with mangonels. Getting quite a few good shots in there. But the mangonels are getting countered by the pikemen. And now they are onto the castle. Even the villagers trying to fend off the forces of the Aztecs. Look at that, we are almost 6,000 points behind. How are they doing it? That's insane. And the Aztecs are indeed in the Imperial Age. You got capped rams. Can they do it? Can they make this comeback? It would be insane. Completely insane. They had such a bad luck with the castles, having to cancel in the last second. Literally the last second. But now the Koreans starting to fight back again. Got elite eagle warriors running around now with cat rams. Is this enough an advantage to close out the game? The Koreans are still in Castle Age.
Jay?
But the Aztecs had a lead in that, but look at that, they can't seem to close the score gap. We are still up 6k. Look at how much of the map Koreans have taken. Taking the wood all over the place. So many farms. So even though they have the disadvantage in tech, they just have more numbers. The numbers game. The Aztecs are holding on. We are 36 minutes into the game, ladies and gentlemen. What an exciting game. I'm still not sure who wins that. The fact. Look at that. Oh, taking in the wood right in front of the base of the Koreans. And there's fighting all over the place. Resources are getting scarce. And now the Aztecs. They are closing the points gap now. A little bit over 4,000 points. They already made up 2,000 points and they are in the base of the Koreans. I can't believe it. This is insane. This is completely nuts. What am I witnessing? What a comeback. Yeah, that's surely gonna be game. Despite this massive points lead overall by the Koreans, they couldn't close out the game. And now it's 1-1. The Aztecs making the comeback. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Look at all these ups and downs. What is going on? The Koreans were so close. Multiple times. But the Aztecs held on. Somehow held on. Look at the units killed. The Koreans killed 951 units. What have they done? The army 94 to 43, the highest. Economy, they had 20,000 more food. Wood pretty even, but still in the lead. They were in the lead in everything. What a game. I can't believe it. Let's get back to the lobby and update our score. Now the Aztecs are getting on right back. Not over yet. Even though it seemed like it. What a showing from these civilizations. We are going into a third game. Go right into the lobby. The Aztecs versus Koreans. in the round of 16. Game 3, the winner goes to quarterfinals. Are in the game. Now on the top side we got the Aztecs in red. On the bottom side we got the Koreans in sign. Got conservative starting positions. Probably the farthest you can get on this map. Open space all around, just a wood line and a little hill in front of the Aztecs. It could give them a slight advantage. They decide to build a castle there as well as the Koreans. Now going in for a very defensive castle right in the middle. Well, it's always a strong position. Koreans do the same. And they probably won't get... Will they? The Aztecs are going in aggressively, trying to disrupt the castle build. And they surely are going to get up theirs. Koreans are back to building. That should go up, but it's delayed for sure. That could mean fewer wagons. But now the game has stabilized. This could get crazy. Got a few castles in the middle where all the fighting is gonna happen. It's surely gonna go back and forth between those two in the early game. The Aztecs are not behind in points this time, for the first time in the series. Can they make the comeback? And the Koreans succeed and make it into the quarterfinals for the first time against the semi-finalists of the last tournament. I'm not sure who to root for. Both are very strong and have their storylines, and even the matches we saw today were exciting enough. Got good mangonel shots. Very good magnet shots. Doing some crazy damage. Those magnets are doing all the work alone. Now the Aztecs with 1000 points lead, almost 1.2k. But they still can't push much further in. You need to get up your numbers and your siege. Take down the castles. Take a look at home. Where are all your villages? They garrisoned? They are garrisoned. That's causing huge amounts of idle time. The Koreans are working. It feels like that's slowly showing on the battlefield. Look at that, it's almost empty, just a few villagers working, and now even they go in. That's massive. So even though they are up in points, they have garrisoned almost all of their villages, or their farming villages, into the castle to defend the onslaught from the Koreans. Koreans with a much stronger economy, but this castle is holding off it all. You need to get some siege going. And now, right when I say that, the first ram appears, and the Koreans do it. They are behind the points, but they have the stronger economy. Now the Aztecs are finally having some farming time. The base is completely abandoned like it was before. And they are taking out the rams before they can do anything. Now that they have a little bit of economy, they can produce units again. Koreans aren't letting up the pressure. Going for the siege workshop and the castle at the same time. That's good placement, but now they have the left side open. And they do it. Castle is at half HP. And they retreat for now. Don't have any ramps left. there is a converted wagon. Castle is still burning. No repairs done. And they're still in the lead in points, the Aztecs. But as we've seen in the last game, they were behind 7,000 points at one point, or more or less. Still won the game. They seem to stabilize for now, and they are repairing the castle. The Koreans couldn't break through. They almost had it. Now it's time for the Aztecs to stabilize again, push out. This castle is getting repaired fast. This could be heartbreaking for the Koreans. They were so close multiple times throughout the series. They had excellent early game most of the time, and even mid game, but it seems like the Aztecs have the stronger late game. It's still just an endless ongoing battle here in the middle of the map. The wood line separating right from the left. And this castle is topped off again. So we are onto square one again. Koreans were so close to taking out the castle, but couldn't pull through. Now neither those two civilizations seem to can close out the game for now. It's constant fighting, but it's going back and forth all the time. What a series! Who can break through the defenses of their opponent? See how the economy is doing at home. There are a few vacant farms, and the Aztecs are looking a bit more healthy, but the Koreans are far more spread out. Now even another castle. Alright, that's completely out of the way, but that could help at some point. They are still behind almost 3,000 points. Do we have another castle for the Aztecs? I don't believe so. And this castle is on a high ground even. Let's try to see how they want to utilize that. If they want to go for a risky farm at the front, it's protected, as well as the gold that could come in handy. The Koreans went for the Imperial Age earlier this time than the Aztecs. It was the other way around in the last game. Now, what can the Koreans do with that advantage? Game can't handle all the sound effects, but those are two huge armies fighting against each other. But the longer this goes on, the upgrade advantage will kick in for the Koreans. They had the other castle, the second one, up on the left side, but it not doing too much for now. Look at this front line, it's huge. The whole screen is fighting, and I'm not sure who's winning. And now both are up to the castle Imperial Age. This is going to go into supreme late game. We are 32 minutes in, 33, and we don't have a clear winner now. Who's going for the first trebuchets? Fight is even on both sides. It's just a straight line here. Completely straight line through the middle. What a game, what a series. But that's to be expected if you have these semi-finalists and another strong competitor in a match, even if it's only the round of 16. Now the Koreans are slowly pushing in. You need to have each, or else you just get taken out one by one. You have two castles. You could build trebuchets. But even a few rams would suffice. Look at how many wagons they got. That's insane. The score is evening out bit by bit. The Aztecs are still up almost 2,000 points. Look at that front line. There's all these wagons. That's insane. Let me quickly take a screenshot. And they have the Aztecs surrounded, but this castle is still healthy. We are almost 40 minutes into the game and we still haven't got a clear winner. But it's all or nothing for those two. The winner goes on to the quarterfinals. Would be the first time for the Koreans. And would be easily the second time for the Aztecs. But they are surrounded by just the sheer amount of wagons. But they are more costly than just a few skirmishes. So we have to keep that in mind. No trebuchets for now. That's so interesting. Now pulling back for a moment. I feel like they are easily winning the ground war. But without siege to break this castle. It's just too hard. Now they even upgraded the wagons. We got elite war wagons now. Now this castle is slowly getting whittled down. Even got a university. And look at the map. What is going on here? That's insane. What a game. Now we got a third castle for the Koreans. They have almost taken 3/4 of the map. But this fight is still going on. Three-quarters, not fourths. I'm done. But no one can break this line. This has been going on for 20 minutes or more. 30 minutes even. What an insane... And there's another castle for the Aztecs. They are up to 2 castles, but this is still going strong. Still no siege. What is this gentleman's agreement? No one's building any trebuchets or rams. The Aztecs are still 2,000 points up. That hasn't changed in forever. We are 46 minutes into the game. We are almost making a record. I believe the longest game of both tournaments was 48 minutes in-game time, or 49. It was in the first tournament. And we are closing in, and we aren't getting any nearer to winner. But it feels like the line of the Koreans is thinning out, and the Aztecs are getting an edge. Let's take a quick look at their base. They are compact. Look at all these. There's no wood left. Absolutely no wood. Just here. What an insane game. And it's still going on in the middle. We are 40, almost 50 minutes in. But now it feels like the tides have turned. The Aztecs are pushing out more and more. And now they have the Koreans surrounded. Just like the Koreans did before. Just an endless war and endless massacre. I want to see the units kill tab after that. Let's look at that. 51 minutes in. And almost all of the map is just mined out. There's almost no wood on the map. Here, the last bit. Is this going to be a draw? The first draw of our tournaments? I don't know how you get out of this position. We are almost out of resources. I don't even know what to say or think anymore. This is insane. $26,000 points to 25,000. This castle is still at half HP. Wait, we got a trebuchet! Finally! This could be the winning move. This castle, one shot away. And they got it. The single trebuchet. It could win them the game. The Koreans! We are 54 minutes into the game. And now look at all these villagers. That's another screenshot for sure. Let me. What an insane game. What can I say? Now even the villagers are coming in to fight. But the trebuchet is going for the town center. 55 minutes. This single trebuchet has done. What is going on? And this surely is gonna be the game. The Koreans have done it. The last shot, and that's the game. What a match! Holy cow, we have 56 minutes. That's a record. Let's take a look at the numbers. Total score pretty even. And military. Whoa. 1.5k to 1.3k units killed in 56 minutes. That's another screenshot. Insane. Look at this back and forth action. Pretty much stable throughout the game. And then the trebuchet at the end. What a game. There was constant fighting from minute 5 onward. At this one front line. I can't believe it. what I just saw. But we have to move on. And speaking of moving on, the Koreans are moving on to the quarterfinals. They have taken out the semifinalists Aztecs. Koreans are into the quarterfinals for the first time in their career. But we got 4 more matches coming. But before that, let's take a quick break and quickly change the score. See you in a minute. Quick break. Alright, I'm back. So, let's get into our next set of matches. Next one will be Portuguese versus our newcomers in Sicilians. It's their first ever tournament appearance. And they made it into the round of 16 right from the start. So that's good for them. Let's see how they do here. And let's set up our next game. I still can't believe what we just saw. Aztecs versus Koreans. The best series of the whole tournament so far right now. It was insane. Especially the last game. But now we have to focus on our next matches. Get into the lobby and right into our next game. We got Portuguese versus Sicilians in the round of 16 of the second Age of Empires 2 AI tournament. I'm at lost of words. I can't talk anymore. This game has exhausted me. The last game. But let's just go right into it. Insane performances right now. But that's what we are here for. Get about cheats. And now on the left we got in red the Portuguese. And on the bottom right side the Sicilians. Bohemond of Taranto against Afonso Enriquez. Something like that. Let's see if that game, the next game, are going to be as crazy as the ones we saw before, or just a little bit more streamlined and normal. I don't know. Got hills right in the middle, an aggressive castle. You got the line RNG. But it surely is gonna fail. Pushing out. Portuguese had to... Oh. They tried to sneak in on the top side. And both are causing some idle time on the building. Now the castle for the Sicilians is up. And this one is surely gonna get cancelled. Is it? Yes. There's no chance of getting that up now. They cancel. Do they decide to build it somewhere else? The Sicilians have the high ground and a little bit of an advantage in terms of army, but not much. No second castle for now for the Portuguese. And they are going in with a ram, taking out a mining camp in the main base and also a second ram. Is this going to be a fast game? We're 6 minutes into the game. And they are already in the base. The Sicilians, despite being new to the scene, are not messing about. Now they just go for the town center. And they get the job done. We're 7 minutes into the game and the town center is burning. What a strong performance, and this is going down fast and there's no way they could come back from this. This is gonna be game sub 8 minutes. GG, the Sicilians in their first ever tournament appearance take out the Portuguese in game 1. That one. 1 point for the Sicilians. They have to win another one to go to the round of 16, the quarterfinals. Oh, And the last game has taken a toll on me. You have to see that if you didn't. Well, let's get right into the next game. We have so many matches today. We are already streaming almost 3 hours. And we are halfway through the day. That's insane. And I'm all alone in this full-on stream. But I'm having the blast and you are all missing out. So let's go into the next game. Game 2 of our series, Portuguese versus Sicilians. Sicilians are up on match game. Our composer, and now got in a few new faces in here. We got the Portuguese with Henry the Navigator in red on the left side, and on the right side we got the Sicilians with William II of Apuila. Or Apulia. I'm not sure exactly. Let's see how they open up. Got the top side. Ooh. The Portuguese are surrounded by hills. Is an advantage for them. Flat for the Sicilians. Have aggroed the line. Taken care of. Got a castle right in the middle of the hills. What a map layout for them. It's completely defensive. But well, if you can get up to the hills as the enemy, you are completely surrounding them and have the high ground advantage. Where is the castle for the Sicilians? It's up on the top side. I feel like the Portuguese have an unfair advantage in this. But you need to make the best of that what you have. And the Sicilians decide to mostly ignore the castle and go from the top. Nope. They go straight down, try to get some villagers at the Berbers. We got ram versus ram fight with the repairs. Now the Portuguese are pushing out. It is not looking too good for the Sicilians. And I forgot to change the scene. I'm sorry for that. Good thing I just looked at my other screen. Yeah, the Portuguese in a clear lead. Now standing up 3 rams. But getting pushed back a little bit. There's a single ram hammering down the castle. There's no one stopping it. There's the villager. Look at the dodges. Nope, didn't survive that. The castle slowly getting whittled down. Now they notice it. It has to retreat or try to ditch out. There's a villager. Can it repair? It got a little bit of repairs in. Now goes down. And the castle is at half HP now. This ram did some work, definitely. Got organ guns going on. Oops. And the Portuguese with the lead. Teutons are completely open in the front. The Portuguese have a much better layout of their city, but they also got hills surrounding their base. This castle is getting repaired. It feels like the Sicilians don't have an answer. Now the Portuguese are closing in. And I believe we will go to a game 3. Despite the dominant performance. Game 1 of the Sicilians has not worked out. The Portuguese fire back with their organ guns. They're still not closing out the game. Like the Sicilians are clearly at a disadvantage. They have to do something sneaky to get back into the game. So far, there's nothing coming. Absolutely nothing. Just this lonely castle up on top. No defenses whatsoever. Just a few skirms. That surely isn't gonna be enough. Slow poke of a match, but Portuguese have the upper hand. Now the castle is at half HP, whittling down with the rams. Now it is burning. Villages garrisoned are evacuating, and this castle is falling. Trying to get up a mill, and gets up But now this ram is getting repaired. The base is still very open like before. Now they need to try close out the game. Look at that. Bottom side is full of organ guns. Even a monk in there. Now they are in the base of the Sicilians. It's surely gonna be the last push. It's taking them quite a bit of time to do so, but they are closing out the game now after 21 minutes. I even got barracks right in front. They are in the Imperial Age. And now capped rams are marching down the battlefield. A few hits and this game is over. So, the Portuguese take one back. And a pretty decisive victory. No, not that decisive. They took their time. Now we are up 1-1. So, another game. The third game to decide who goes into the quarterfinals. Yep, 3 more matches after that. We already played 4 today. A long day. We are streaming for 3 hours now. So let's get right into the next game. Portuguese Sicilians, game 3. Winner goes to the quarterfinals. So let's go down in the bottom. Oh, change the scene now. Down in the bottom in red, we got the Portuguese with Guimara Perez. And on the top side, got the Sicilians and sign with Bourmont of Taranto. Again, hell is surrounded by hills are the Portuguese. But the front is open, except for this little wood line. We got a quick defensive castle. Look at that. Countering the castle with the castle on their own. But surely no one's gonna get one up there. there's a fight breaking out. The Portuguese are building their castle defensively. The Sicilians haven't cancelled theirs for now. Are they trying to get it up? There was one villager going in, but planning to go back again. Now there's ramps. Does this not get cancelled? Oh no! It got destroyed, so they can't build a second one for now. So the Portuguese are up to a good start. Not sure why they didn't decide to cancel the castle and just build it elsewhere like the Portuguese did. Maybe it's the nerves. It's their first tournament. They're bound to make some kind of mistake somewhere. As inexperienced as they are. But it's not over yet. But we got the organ guns again on the battlefield. Aren't the Portuguese a naval civilization? That would be interesting if they can win out here and actually go into the quarterfinals without any water on the map. So these games aren't as explosive as the ones we had before, but that's good for me. Those games have exhausted me quite a bit, to be honest, but they were mainly exciting. Now again, Portuguese are slowly pushing in. They are in a strong position. They have the lead in points. And they are on the front step of the Sicilians. The Sicilians have pulled out a very quick first win, but crumbled under the pressure after that and would probably lose this game also. Not looking too hot. Another slow rolling game. But whatever wins you your games. And they are still sticking to the organ guns. Seems to be working for them. Now into the base, taking out quite a few units, disrupting the economy. Randomly attacking all sorts of structures. Getting tired over here. Now they are closing in, taking out one building after another. This music is already very victorious. Seems like it's complementing the push to the victory and quarterfinals. They are now in the base of the Sicilians. They are still defending pretty much only with their garrisoned town center. But they don't have much left other than that. A single ram rolling down the battlefield, but probably will be taken out before it can do anything. And that's right. Now even taking the gold and the stone aside. The Sicilians, and now they are up to Imperial Age, but it doesn't matter. It does not matter because it is game over. Or is it? Just a few more shots and they surrendered. Alright. That's the series. Portuguese move on to quarterfinals. Congratulations. Let me. That was scored 2-1 for Portuguese against Sicilians. Right, Portuguese move on. Now we got 3 more matches coming today. All right, now the next one is Japanese versus Celts. So let me quickly set up the game and let's get right into it. Right, go into the lobby and into the next game. Game 1 of Japanese versus Celts in the round of 16. Let's go. Game. Alright, down in the bottom left, we got Hosokawa Katsumoto for the Japanese, and in a sign on the top right side of the map, we got the Celts with Diamite, maybe. Okay, open up. Got Celts in the middle of the map with a wood line. Gold behind that. Another form. There's semi-aggressive castle right in the middle. And two side by side. Can they both get it up? Can they deny the building? Where is the response of the Japanese? No, they are going for the siege workshop. This could get ugly. The Celts are leading with the build. If this gets up first, it can clearly stop the build. Yeah, they have to evacuate. And that's disastrous. The Japanese completely mismanaging their units, focusing on that siege workshop. It's just a distraction. Now they tried. No, they cancel. And that's surely gonna be a blow to the morale of the Japanese. Now they are severely behind. But that's really just their mistake. And it cost them dearly. Celts now with a huge lead. Early game lead. But nonetheless, they even have the high ground surrounding the base of the Japanese, and this is surely not going to be a long game. Let's see what they try to do. I feel like they don't have any answer to that. Each workshop is going down. We have 4 mangonels, 2 rams, stationary rams. They don't seem to do anything. Not the best micro in here, but they are managing. They have the advantage. They just need to close out this game now. Celts won one of the grand finalists of the last tournament, so it's not surprising seeing them in this position. They lost 2 to 3 games against the Byzantines in the grand finals, so it was a close one. They still got second place, nothing to be ashamed of, and they want to try to get further in and maybe get the trophy. They are looking strong. Mangonels everywhere, even doing some friendly damage. It doesn't matter, they are all over the Japanese with a grave mistake right at the start, and it cost them the game basically. Well, the game would have been open surely but without that, they probably just lost. Celts still taking their time to push in. But base getting more open. More and more. Now another structure is building and now it's completely open. Trying to push out with some light cavalry. But it's surely not enough countering with the pikemen. Perfect counter. Can they close out the game soon? They are now in the base of the Japanese. And it's surely just a matter of time. It's a matter of time. No. Taking in a relic. Now going for the town center. And that is surely gonna be the game. The music is hyping us up. Very dramatic. Now the ramps are coming, but it's already over. GG to the Celts. That was to be expected, to be honest. Our semi-finalists, grand finalists. Yeah, slowly pushing up the hill. Alright. There was a good one. Pretty easy victory on the Celts. Taking one on the board. Can they do it again? Let's find out. Going to game 2 of Japanese versus Celts. The Celts win, they go straight to quarterfinals. If not, the Japanese have another shot to get back into the series and maybe even take it. Now on the bottom right in red we got the Japanese with Gamo Uchizato, and on the top left got the Celts with Aiden Mac Gabrain. I don't know which way you pronounce those names. Aidan Mac Gabrain or Aiden Mac Gabrain. Could be anything, but I don't have anyone in chat correcting me, so I just go with what sounds right the most. Let's see what they decide to go. That seems like a good castle. A wood line at the back. Well, that could be huge if they get it up. But it can easily get disrupted. You have to get out your units to defend, and there's no one coming. Now they are getting surrounded and they have to abandon this position. And only now they are pushing out. That's the Japanese with some easily avoidable mistakes. They aren't feeling it today. The Celts got the castle up. And they are still trying to somehow build this castle, but now there's even a ram. They are getting pushed back by the single crossbowman. And this is another very bad start for the Japanese. That's not what you want. That could be a quick 2-0 for the Celts. Now this castle is gone. They can now try go for the win. Pretty much only crossbowman for them against skirmishers. They have a few rams, but they are retreating them right now. Where are you going with them? Just parking them, I guess. Now countering with the ram. This ram is a hero. Look at that shot, 4 in 1 shot. And it's still up. Another run. Ooh, this mangonel is huge. Now it even gets repaired. I really wish we could see how many units they've taken out. Same with buildings. Like in StarCraft or something. Let's see now. Mixing it up with knights and skirmishers. Going away from the crossbowmen. Mixing it up. Japanese are still very closed off, but they are struggling to get out of the map. This archery range is gonna fall soon. Got a little bit of friendly fire going on. Now going in with the rams. But they're coming from the bottom side now, from the left side. Trying to push out a bit. But the Celts had that covered. Now again, trying to go right down the middle. Celts are in complete control of the game, and that's showing in the score. More than 2k up. A little bit less actually. But that lead is surely gonna be getting more and more. And how did this town center get so low? Doesn't matter. They are closing in. Taking out the last few villages. The base is completely in shambles. And that is surely gonna be the game. But Celts with a quick 2-0 against the Japanese. Sadly, they did not look strong at all. You have to say that. Good luck next time. Celts in complete control of the game. 4 overall. 1 in every category. Yeah, that wasn't a quick one. Celts won. Now we have 2 more matches. Next up is Incas versus Magyars. So let's set up this game. And go right into it. The second to last match of today in the round of 16. Incas versus Magyars. Game 1. Let's go. Switch to in-game. Marco Polo. Right, down in the bottom right, we've got in red the Incas, and on the top left-ish side of the map we got the Magyars in cyan. Well, in the middle with a little bit of wood. Open space on top of the map. Let's see how they want to utilize this. Up to Castle Age and very decisive and quick defensive castle. What are the Magyars going to do? It's out in the open. Can they get it up? Building it defensively is always the safer choice, but building it out in the open or even aggressively can give you an early advantage or even mid-game advantage, so you can easily expand your base behind it and not have to worry about getting attacked there. And it seems like they get it up. In range of the siege workshop. But not in range of the fight. They try to get the high ground advantage. Now coming from both sides. Now retreating to their castle. That's always the safer choice. What are they trying to do next? Got some hussars in the mix. But no one is really in a position to push. The one hussar goes down. Siege workshop is slowly losing its health down to 900 HP and getting harder and harder to talk after 3.5 hours. That's the second to last match of today. Let's see what any of those civilizations try to do next. I think the Magyars have a stronger economy. There's a few vacant farms down there, even more there. Yeah, they have all these villages garrisoned. So even though the Magyars are losing out in units, they are causing battle time. But the Incas have a slight lead in points, around 200. That's probably the value the castle gets them. Now, quiet for a few seconds, moments. The Magyars could try to go into a fast imperial age. They have market. Do they have all the buildings? Still a little bit of skirmishing going on in the middle, but nothing too crazy. No one with a huge lead for now. Going mostly back and forth. Now we got some Kameyuks in the mix against the Hussars. And it's a chaotic battlefield. Seems like no one can get an edge over the other. Castle is still very healthy. Now they are going in with a ram. Can they get well, that's not when you that was useless. Sorry. That's not how you do it. Still pretty even, although the Incas have now 300 points in advantage instead of 200, so that's exciting development. Now they are going in with rams again, but they are getting taken care of quickly. No chance to do any substantial damage. You need to have a stronger front line so your rams can do some work. The Incas are counter-attacking. Now up 400 points. And now let's see how they do it. They are defending their rams as much as they can. Will this be enough? The castle is at half HP. This could give them the edge they need to win out the game. And this castle is falling. That's how you do it. And now they have the advantage and can safely move out. They don't have to worry about the opponent's castle and defensive position. Can now try to do some damage. Even going up to the Imperial Age. And that surely is gonna settle the score. Now up almost 1k in points. They had a very slight advantage throughout the game. that grew very slowly, but now they are in the driver's seat. Close out the game. They have them surrounded, now even taking in a relic right from the opponent's base. And they're just throwing spears over the houses. Look at that, they can't do anything. There's even infantry in the base. Just a huge cleanup. Now even taking the gold. Well, they have the map control, complete control of the game, so they can just do that. And look at that spear dance. And this town center is falling. What a massacre. And we are victorious. The Incas with the first win of the series and 27 minutes. Did our score. And let's get right into the second game of this series. Incas versus Magyars. Can the Magyars pull back a win, or do the Incas defeat them 2-0 and go into the quarterfinals? Let's see. Right. Down on the left side of the map, we got the Incas in red. And on the top right side, we got the Magyars in cyan. They have lost the last game. Let's see how they respond. Or if the Incas are just too strong. Whoop. That was a misclick. Didn't mean to do that. Now we are up on the castle age. And this is looking like pure aggression, all or nothing. They are going with the cheese, but look at that. They are quickly responding. The castle gets cancelled, but now rebuilding it defensively. That's the good choice. Both have very defensive castles. The Incas got up theirs first. Got an archery range right in front of the base of the Magyars. And they are pushing it. Oh, they got up the castle. Just wanted to say, if that does not get up, it's gonna get harsh. But they have the safety. This ram did not get anything accomplished. Another one rolling down. Ooh, almost a one hit. Getting repaired. But probably not enough. Or will it? Yep, that's not enough. And both aren't looking too strong. They probably should focus on their economy and building up the numbers again. And the Incas win once again. Struggling a little bit with the ostrich. But it's getting pushed in. That's perfect. Now coming out with the hussars. The hussars. Taking down a few mangonels, the bottom side, but struggling a little bit on the top side. Battle. They are disrupting the economy on the bottom side. Now moving back to the base. No one has a clear advantage. They're pretty much neck and neck in points. Even overtaking. Momentarily, it's going back and forth. So they are very even. Will we have another long game here? We are 12 minutes in. Not too far. Could always swing any minute. But it's looking very even now. This archer range is still holding on. Just randomly placed there. And they are still neck and neck. Oh no! Now the Magyars somehow going in with a lead that's ever so growing. What is going on? Now 400 points in the lead. What have they done differently? Almost 500, 600 points in the lead. Now 1k points up in a matter of seconds. Probably been 30 seconds or something. Can they hold the lead? And now they are marching down with rams, staging up against the Incas. Can the Magyars pull it right back and even out the score? 1-1 after that if they win here. And we go into game 3. We are almost 4 hours into the stream. And still no one has come by to say hi. But the Magyars probably doing their victory lap. They have the Aztecs surrounded and are even onto the town center, and they get one right back. I don't know where this advantage suddenly came from. It didn't change anything in the game. But here we are, the Magyars. Setting the score 1-1 against the Incas. Take a look at the timeline. Pretty even until it wasn't. So, well, there's a slight uphill. Oop. But yeah, crazy. And now gotta update our score 1-1. Many games going the distance today to 3 games. I believe we only had 2 series with 2 wins. One was the Celts and the other one I don't see at the moment. The Teutons also won 2-0. All the other matches went the whole 3 games. Now let's get into third game. The Incas versus Magyars. It's all or nothing. You have to win to get into the quarterfinals. If not, you are out of the tournament. So let's get this game going. Alright, up in the upper left corner we got the Incas in red. And on the bottom side, bottom right hand side, the Magyars ensign. Let's see what they decide to do. There's a storm outside of my place. I hear the thunder. Got a hill in the middle. Few wood lines, a defensive castle for the Incas again, and as well for the Magyars. Oh, sorry. The hiccup. And the Incas are moving out. Can they deny the castle? Or the castle? So far it's working, but numbers, the troops are thinning out. So the Magyars are going right back to work. Can they get up the castle? And now going in, second time desperately trying to disrupt. And it barely seems to be working. If they can deny this castle, but now the mangonets from left, and that's gonna be it. They got it up. All right. Now it's raining pretty hard here. But it's dry where those two are fighting. Nothing really happening now. We are pretty much in a stalemate. The last time this happened. Well, no. Now I'm mixing up my games. Never mind then. But yeah, both are not pushing out, not pushing the luck. They're just getting the upgrades and the units and the economies up. Oh, got pikemen scouting the base. There's nothing really happening. They are afraid to push out. They know what's at stake. You have to win here. Otherwise, you're out. That's some aggressive rain here. I don't know if you can hear that through the mic. And it's still a stalemate. You don't see that too often. But both of them are afraid to push out. So we are just cruising. Getting up our resources. Who will make the first move? Now, going for the wood on the far right side. Damn, look at that. Are they moving out now? And they are. Now a big fight is happening. Look at all these hussars doing some quick work. But to break this position, you need to take down this castle. They are completely overwhelming the Aztecs with their hussars. Can they get some siege up and take this castle? They have to do it fast before they lose the value of the hussars. So far the Aztecs are just answering with skirmishers and crossbowmen. The cheaper options. Now the troops are thinning out. The Magyars are in the lead in terms of points. 1.2k almost. This castle is still healthy enough to defend the base. The Magyars are doing some good work on the ground. But that's not going to be enough. They need to have some siege with it. Otherwise they lose everything to the castle as long as they fight under it. But they have the castle on their own in the back. So that's helping a little bit. Taking a look at the economy. Both are looking healthy. I believe the Aztecs have a little bit of a lead in that aspect. Now look at all these corpses. No one in the Imperial Age and now. No one making any effort to get out some siege. even though they have the siege workshop right in front. The Magyars are still in the lead. But can they hold this position? It feels like the troops are thinning out. And the Aztecs start to push out a little bit. There's constant fighting right in the middle. Now look at all these villages garrisoning in this castle. Now getting out for the first time in minutes. And getting back to work. Or not. Now they have the upper hand, and that shows in the score. They are crawling back. They are still behind, but with the right moves they can take it home. Reminder, the winner of this game goes to the quarterfinals and the other civilization will go home. So everything is at stake. And both know it. All those farms are vacant. But most of them are up. Just those few at the front. I'm pushing out again with a few stars. Not too effective. And both castles are very healthy. Magyars still with the lead. And I think someone should try to go to the Imperial Age. Get the upper hand and maybe some trebuchets. To finally break this position. It has been going on for way too long now. Around 2,000 points separating them. Now they are spreading out the bases together with their farms and resource collection. There's still enough on the base, so no worry about that. Now the Incas again with the control of the battlefield. Oops. There isn't a clear winner for now. But as I see that, We are going into the Imperial Age. At least the Incas are. For the Magyars, I don't see it, but we are now. And that could mean big advantage for them. They are 2.5k behind the points, but with the faster Imperial Age, that can lead to a big advantage in the early late game. Well, for 32 minutes, that's already pretty late game for most of these matches. But now the Magyars have matched and gone up to Imperial Age also, so the Incas with a slight advantage. But now the tides have turned just a little bit. The Magyars are pushing out. Now we got the trebuchet up. First trebuchet for the Incas. And they even won out. That's perfect timing for them. Just right before that they were pushed out or pushed in. But now they have control of the battlefield and the trebuchet behind that. And even a second one. We got elite Magyar Hussars. But they can't get close to the trebuchets. The castle has fallen. Will this be the final push for the Magyars? Or at least the opening? Now coming in with the trebuchets. What are they trying to focus? Is it the town center? Now the trebuchets are getting focused. And yes, they are trying to focus down the town center. 2 shots in. And another one half HP. They need to clear out those trebuchets. And they got him. And now look at that, they are all over the place. The Magyars with the pushback. Can they salvage the game? Almost losing out. That's 2 more shots of the trebuchets. Can they hold on? No. They almost lost all their troops again to the castle. Oh no. And now look at that. As halberdiers coming. Skirmishers. Capped rams. And they did not play strategic enough. Unlike the Incas tried to go for windows of opportunity. Now we are onto the town center. And it's falling quickly. Can they get it done? And that surely is gonna be the game for the Incas. We're almost 40 minutes in. They have fought valiantly. Take out the Magyars. And now the surrender. Leave the map. Went back and forth. Pretty close Imperial Age timing for both. Maybe a little bit too late for the Magyars. They did not get up any trebuchets. Yeah, look at that downhill slope. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. But that's the not composition. I forgot the word. Jesus Christ, it's getting late. 4.5 hours in and still one match to go. So let's update our score. The Incas won L1. And now for the last game of the round of 16 and for today we will gonna have the Vietnamese going up against the Slavs. First 2-1. Now let's set up our last game. Vietnamese Slavs. There you go. To the lobby. Alright, last game or last match of today, not last game yet. At least 2 more, maybe even 3. But now we got the Vietnamese against the Slavs in the round of 16 of the second Age of Empires 1 versus 1 AI tournament. Let's go. Alright, down in the bottom we got in red the Vietnamese, and on the top side of the map we got the Slavs with Vladimir the Great up against Teutons. I like the bamboo. Take a look at the map. Got woodlands down the middle. A hill, a big hill up on the right side. Huge hill. It's all. Now left side is pretty open, and now we got interesting castle placement. Gain the aggro of the lion. That's all lion RNG right there. Going for the high ground advantage with the castle. Even up against the gold. Same as the Vietnamese. So completely opposite sides of the map. So let's see how this plays out. So getting up the castle, no problem. In terms of positioning, I believe the Vietnamese maybe have the better castle placement. Because I think it's closer to the action that will unfold in this area. But this castle has the high ground. Now pushing in a bit. Got a boyar. Charging in all alone into the enemy. They're fighting under the castle. That's not very wise. Not a wise move. We're still pretty even in score. Now the Vietnamese pulling up a little bit in score. Never mind, goes right back. Let's see how this unfolds. No clear advantage for now, but the Vietnamese are now pushing out for the first time. The score is flickering back and forth between those two. Now, they are pretty spread out across the battlefield. So both castles actually are shooting. But now the Slavs have the upper hand again. The Slavs are the masters in comebacks and coming out of tough positions or even underdog positions. They showed that in the last tournament. Now going in with a few rams. But a bit unsure what to do with them, and now they just go for the base. Are they trying to rush the town center? They are coming in from two sides. Now going for the tower first. What are they doing or planning to do? I believe they are retreating now. Did not work out as hoped to. But now taking out the stable. Just to open up the base. Now focusing on the castle, but the Slavs are in complete control. 1.2k up in points, and that surely will skyrocket in the next few moments. Now raising building after building. That is surely gonna be the first game. The Slavs again. Strong performance. They were in the semi-finals of the last tournament. So it's good to see they are in form. Look at that. Taking out everything. They could just end the game, but just wanna toy with the enemy. Decrease the morale. They want to show they are not underdogs anymore. They are favorites in this tournament. That is showing that it was an impressive victory. I don't think there's any situation possible where the Vietnamese can come back from this. But now this stable has somehow got the attention of the whole army. That's funny. Gotta get that out of the way. Okay, getting out of hand. Just take the town center, please. We all know you have won this game. Just end it. And now rolling down. Finally going for the town center. And that is game. And the Slavs have won their first game in the match against the Vietnamese. That's strong graph. That's a GG. That's point for the Slavs. But before we go into the second game, a short break. Be right back in a minute or so. Alright, I'm back. So let's get into our second game between the Vietnamese and the Slavs. Alright, I could possibly be the last game of today. And not one more to go. Tomorrow will be the quarterfinals right after. So let's see. Vietnamese down in the bottom in red, and on the top right hand side got the Slavs sign. See how they open up their game. Got hill to the left, but probably not gonna get used. Hills on the right side. Where do they go for the castle? Up on the hill on the far left side, and also on the left side for the Slavs. They are matching each other vertically. Let's see how this will shape up things. No engagements so far. Slavs are out in the map. Now they are going to lose the few men they have out here. Absolutely no chance. Slow to react, but now marching down with their own forces. Going back and forth for now with the few units they have. Now getting out a quick ram. And another one. They are ignoring the castles for now. But why should you when you can just march down the middle? Got 4 rams, but they are hesitant to push out. Can the Slavs pull out a quick 2-0 against the Vietnamese? They got one building down. Slowly are opening up the map. Can they get the tower down? Yes, it seems like it will go down. So that's a little bit of the defensive power taken out. Now onto the barracks. They are taking out the military production while pushing in. This is looking very strong. They are just ignoring the castle and go straight down the middle. Go for the buildings. They have taken out 4 so far. Now 5th coming with the archery range. They are completely outplaying and outpositioning the Vietnamese. This castle is mostly useless, and even though they have matched theirs, they just go to the right. They fight on the right side. And this base is getting more open from second to second. And this could be a quick win for the Slavs. They were the underdogs in the last tournament and still got to the semi-finals. Now they want to show the world they can do it again. And it wasn't a fluke. And they aren't underdogs anymore. They have complete control of the game. And the Vietnamese don't have any answer to that. Now even taking out the castle with a single ram and the repairs. Look at that. This base is completely in shambles. Now the second wave is coming in. Got the Magyars, got skirmishes, rams. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a complete outplay by the Slavs. They're completely wrecking the Vietnamese. And I think it's gonna be game soon. The Slavs with a quick 2-0. Or not so quick, and now they get to the castle and go back to the town center. The last few moments of the game, and the end of the round of 16 after almost 5 hours of games and battles. We have our top 8 Slavs with a decisive victory, almost doubling the score. That's 2-0 for them. And that's it. We got through 8 best of 3s today. What a marathon. Well, let's take a look at the standings. That's it. We started out with the Malians versus Khmer. Malians won that 2-1. Then we got the Goths versus Franks. The Goths, with the unique strategy, did not win out. And then we got the Teutons versus Berbers in good series. Then we got the series, seriously the series, Aztecs versus Koreans, an absolute bloodfest. Came down to the wire. Definitely recommended watch if you see this sometime in the future. And yeah, Koreans surprisingly won that one. It was nail-biting. Aztecs, finalists of semi-finalists of the last tournament. And then we got Portuguese and Sicilians. The Sicilians almost made it, but Portuguese just had stronger game plan in the last 2 games. As you can see, they won both last game. And after that, Japanese was Celts. Celts quick 2-0. Celts were finalists in the last tournament, so no surprise there. Again in the quarterfinals. Then we got Incas versus Magyars. Magyars fought valiantly, but the Incas just a little bit too strong, eking out the victory. And then we got what we just saw, the Vietnamese versus Slavs with a strong performance, 2-0 for them. Only 3 civilizations got the 2-0 today. So the quarterfinals are gonna be Malians versus Franks. That one we haven't seen before. Then we got the Teutons versus Koreans, Portuguese versus Celts, and Incas versus Slavs. Can quickly see quarterfinals here. Well, we got Aztecs versus Vikings. The Vikings aren't even in here. Then the Malians versus Celts. Then the Byzantines. Look at that. The Byzantines won the whole tournament and they aren't even in the round of 16. Then we got the Persians versus Slavs, and the Slavs won that one. So a few civilizations we recognize, like the Celts and the Koreans. Well, the Koreans just went out to the Slavs in the first round of the main event. Yeah, it should get exciting. Those quarterfinals will go on tomorrow, and next week on Saturday will be the semifinals, and on Sunday the finals. So teams have a week to prepare their strategies, and starting from tomorrow those games will be held as best of 5s, so even longer series than before. Today the first round in best of 3s. We already got many going the distance, so let's see how tomorrow will shape up to be. Got new names in here and a few we recognize already, so that's already shaping up a few good storylines. Yeah, it's been almost 5 hours, so I'm gonna check out and end the stream here. Thanks for watching. Well, your watchers on YouTube. There's been no one here today as usual, but I'm doing my thing. I'm having a blast, and I wish you could too. But that's it for me. Thanks for watching, and see you tomorrow maybe.